Okay, hello everyone. It's good to be back. Welcome back to another Year S2. I am your humble TO streamer and commentator Hokuri. Uh, just in case you weren't aware, I was away at Arrival 3 last week, and so we didn't have bracket. But this week we are back. Got quite a few names I'm looking forward to seeing today. We have like our usual few that show up, but we do also have a surprise name I wasn't really expecting to see in Slime Puffin, who is a very good Rivals 1 player. I guess they're just here to, prove themselves in Rivals 2 as well. I'm gonna get brackets started, everyone's checked in, and I know exactly who I want to start off with, so I'm going to mark them as stream and let everyone know that games are go. Just while we wait for that to be ready, how is everyone? I hope you all had a wonderful Halloween yesterday. Regardless, we will be starting with our middle seeds in Abstract and Hegemony. So that is going to be the Absa Fleet, which is going to be a fun one to see. Regardless, let me make sure both of them are ready. I'll get them into a lobby. Now, I have to bring this up, otherwise I'm going to explode. The fact that we're getting a low poly event again, and it's going to include Olympia, I am so happy. But yeah, again, we will be going with Devexia and Abstract. No, sorry, Abstracts and Hegemony. I just saw Devexia in chat, that's why I got confused. Again, Abstracts met at Arrival 3. Lovely person. Actually goes back to Rivals 1 as well. Has entered US before and did pretty dang well. So we'll have to see how they do this season. And of course, Hegemony on the fleet also does enter US 2 quite a bit and does pretty well. So have both of them in the lobby. So it is just a matter of time before we are ready to go. Yeah, I'd say so Abstract. Yeah, it's really cool to finally get to meet you after all this time. Also, lock in, get out of my chat and play your video game. Okay. Okay, both players are ready. So we'll be getting into it very soon. Also, I'm so happy. I finally managed to figure out how to get the sponsor tags to be actual player color. So no more actually editing the code to do so. And what? Oh, they didn't do 20 mode, that's why. Okay. Now they are seemingly ready to play. As I don't have a commentator with me today, I'm gonna be a bit more quiet, just so I can focus on bracket. and making sure it runs well. So it shouldn't be too much issue, and I should be able to still commentate that. But again, it's been a while since we've had abstracts on the screen. If anything, I don't think they've been here for a stream GRS too, so it is fun to see. Though if abstracts was just like a month or two sooner, we would probably be seeing the fleet Ditto, and that's terrifying to think of. Oh, actually, wait, no. Sorry, the Absa Ditto. Okay, but still, already. I mean, Abstract taking the first stock, but very quickly, Hegemony knocks back with their own. Pretty clean neutral these two are playing. And it's been a while since we've seen Absa on the stream, since Hegemony moved on to Fleet. Very nice back air there from Hegemony. Again, both of these players are just... yeah, Abstract loving the up being neutral, but both of these players just going stock for stock. Even if the neutral isn't too close, the other does manage to bring it back in the end, so it really is about his final few moments. Though Abstract putting in the work, that was a very solid sweet spot there on the border.
Your battle is beneath me.
I couldn't tell what direction that was, but regardless, Abstract is going to be taking the first game in this set. So the question is, where will Hegemony take us for game 2? Okay. Oh, okay, we are going to Tempest Peak for game 2. Yeah, again, Abstract just getting so much mileage off of just using up B in neutral. But I feel like Hegemony is starting to expect it now. That was a crazy up strong from Hegemony. Abstract just looking to keep keep Hegemony at bay. Oh, gets hit by the side B. Okay, Hegemony offstage. The upper does not connect. Hegemony is just not letting Abstract in at all. Okay, the back throw, that's definitely gonna do it. Okay, Hegemony looking a lot more confident this game. Again, the last game was really close, but Abstract just absolutely steamrolled through the last stock, giving very little opening to Hegemony, but Hegemony is just running a tight ship here. Okay, Abstract's already on their last stock. Okay. Abstract's starting to gain momentum here. Very nice ledge hug there. Okay, last stock, dead even. Yeah. Abstract just keeping neutral at their own pace. Really dictating the flow of the match. And already bringing it back so well, so far into their favor. This is a tough position to be in. Abstract going for the down air there on the side. Okay. Hegemony not done yet. But that up strong, out of nowhere, Abstract takes it, the game, the set.
Your battle is beneath me.
And we'll be moving on to face Poetry in round 2. Oh, hello Fruidle. Let me take a look at it. Cross. Okay. I've pinged Cross. Hopefully they show up. But regardless of that, I'll get our next set ready. So let's let's take a look at bracket so far. See what progressions have gone on as I get the lobby ready for our next set. Okay, so he was just taking care of it, but as we just saw, Abstract is now moving on to face Poetry. We next on stream have Rimps versus Slime Puffin. By the looks of it, Rimps sticking to Galvin, like last time. But we also have Helio taking it over JT to face Devexia. Shaka moving on to face against either Cross, PTN, or Fruidle. So we are just waiting on Rimps. They have joined the start chat. They have joined the lobby. So let's get them on screen, shall we? So, I'm not too sure who Slime Puffin plays in this game. I'm assuming Forceban. But regardless, I mean, Rimps, we've seen time and time again entering here, and Okay, why does force button look like that? Sorry, anyways, yeah. Mimps does pretty dang well here. So it's gonna be hard for Slime Puffin, but at the same time, again, as I said before, Slime Puffin, a incredible Rivals 1 player. I'm gonna have to fix Force Burn later, but for now, it's just gonna be slightly off screen. But yeah, it does enter, entered Meltdown in London, I believe. Plays in Stockholm weeklies. But for now, yeah, Force Burn ain't looking so great at the moment. But regardless, we have our players with... How are you already at the Abyss skin, Rumps? That's insane. Okay, let me find... I'll find the right skin in a sec. Let's get the game on screen. If you see the overlay being messed with, that's just me trying to fix Force Burn. Anyways, I mean, yeah, Rimps really sticking with the Galvan has won a lot of these techs from Slime Puffin, but Rimps just keeps going with a down tilt spike. Insane. That move is incredible. Oh, Slime Puffin already down to their last stock. Okay, my attempt to fix Force Burn hasn't done anything. What? Oh my god, I don't think I've ever seen Force Burn get close to a shield break before. Oh. Okay. A very nice game one from Rimpster, really showing that they've been putting in the work. I've been accidentally taking Force Burn further off screen. Whoops. Well, at least I know to change it to be the other way. As we go into game 2, I will get that fixed. Rimps is gonna be the first one to lose a stock this game. Maybe it's the new character privilege. Again, Rimps is just showing such strong character knowledge when it comes to Galvan. I feel like it's been enough time with the character's release, to just really start understanding how to play as them. Okay, and again, Slime Puffin down to their last stock of game 2. And I've done my best with Force Burn. That's as far back as he's gone. Change it slightly for the next time. Okay. Rimps looking to close this out as quickly as possible. Slime Puffin a bit risky going for ledge while Rimps was there. They're really trying their damnedest to stay alive as long as possible, but Rimps is really not making it easy. And there we have it, Rimps with the 2-0 victory over Slime Puffin. A very, very clean start to Rimps' run. Now, Slime Puffin was starting to come alive a little bit there at the end, but it was far too late. Rimps had all the momentum they needed. So, let's see. No, let's crash the party. Since we still have time, and there's one more set until top 8 is ready. Let's take a look at the rest of our bracket and join in with the last side of winner's side. So, as we just saw, Rimps is going to be moving on to a top 8 alongside no one at the moment, because all those sets have yet to finish. But for now, we are going to instead, with no music apparently, have Prudel and Shaka. I wasn't expecting their set to be ready so soon, but Cross had to DQ from winner's side, so instead we'll be having Prudel just moving on uncontested. I do not know why there's no music happening. I guess it's just a new lobby glitch. So, you know what, let me add music for us here. Okay. Oh, just realized it was the wrong way around. Oopsies. Okay. So after this set, we should be more than fine to go straight in to top 8.
I'm still here.
Okay. Okay, why is Zetaban messed up as well now? Regardless, speaking of Zetaban, let's take a look at Frutal. They haven't entered Yaras 2 yet, as far as I'm concerned, but I mean, they've been playing in Boot Camp and Monday Night Fighters, doing at least taking games. So we'll see how they do here against Shaka, one of our best in Euros. Oh, okay. They both just died. That is harbor fair. Also, wait, who knocked Shaka out? Super. Wait. Wait, why am I saying knocked out? I was looking at someone else. Oh, Abstract, you knocked Poetry out. Okay. Damn. Okay. Yeah, to be fair, that is absuronic. Yeah, Frutal is putting in a good effort here. Regardless of if Shaka wins the set, I fear I may have seeded Frutal a little too low. That's the issue with oh, okay. With results-based seeding. Hey, a very nice going there. Yeah, Frutal with the advantage here. So I doubt Shaka is gonna let it last too much longer. Yeah, Frutal is just stalling. You don't see much of that from Zedabum, but on this stage against Maple, yeah, the movement definitely the correct word to use. But how long is gonna keep her alive? It's a pretty high percent. Shurka really has to be a bit more aggressive here. Okay, very nice down strong there from Shurka. Again, Frutal just keeping her distance, but with a very, very nice forward air. There's just no way for Shurka to make it back on a stage like this. And Frutal is taking us to game 3. Very nice display so far. Oh, I forgot to refresh the overlay, so it is 1-1 at the moment. Frutal shot. Okay, where is Shurka gonna take us against this very promising Zetaban? Feel like he's gonna need to restrict her movement a bit, so maybe stay away from a stage as big as like Fire Capital. You know, really make sure she doesn't have enough space to just keep going about with that movement. Okay. Damn, Frutal took a long time banning. Okay, I don't know how good a choice Fire Capital is, but it is a pretty good Maple stage, so maybe Shurka's own movement will, you know, make things a bit easier for him. I think the main problem with Harbor in that match was that edge, like, platform layout. Shurka being told to lock in by Abstract in chat. Okay, very nice. Okay, it is pretty damn even at the moment. And as I said earlier, regardless of if Shurka takes this, I have definitely seen Frutal too low. Results-based seeding is just, ugh. Okay. Frutal finally losing a stock. Let's see how far Shaken can take this. Let's see if if I look at Super Major GG, take another look at Frutal here. Taking a set of Helio, a few of Koji. It's hard to say, honestly. Oh my god, it is always the 11th seed. Hey, regardless of if this was a seeding blender, Shurker is making sure as hard as they can that there is not an upset here today. A very nice conversion into Lily there. Okay. Brutal, last stock of the set. Yeah, Shaka's being a bit more careful now, just trying to stay away from these, like, haymakers that Zetaban can throw out at any given moment. Very nice. Has Frutal off stage. A beautiful tech from Frutal. My god, that was instantaneous. But she is working with a deficit here. Yeah, a bit too fast on the trigger from Remps on that tether. Okay. 2 down strongs and Shurker takes it over Frutal and is moving on to winners semis, where we can finally start our top 8 bracket. Now we are just waiting on 2 more losers, but for now, I do believe... Oh. One moment everyone, something is happening. Okay, by the looks of it, Poetry might be, like, dropping out. How do I do this? Alright, one moment everyone, we will get top 8 started real soon. Yeah, Poetry hasn't been feeling too well since Arrival 3, so she's dropping out, just because she isn't playing too hot with how she's feeling. But regardless, let's take a look at our bracket so far. Yeah, we are going to actually reset Cross PTN versus Super Jig. So it is fair on both of them, so that Super Jig doesn't just instantly move on because Cross wasn't able to make it in time. Okay. While that's going on, we will have top 8 start. In our winner's side, we have Abstract and Rimps and Helio vs Shaka. So with that, we will be starting with Abstract and Rimps. Let me make sure everyone knows top 8 is starting. That is the wrong roll. I don't think Sealy would appreciate me doing that. Okay. Once again, we will be starting with Abstract vs. Wow, I've already forgotten. Abstract vs. Rimps. So that is going to be an interesting matchup that we don't get to see too often. Sorry. Yeah, I feel like this matchup is gonna be a bit rough for Rimps. Yeah, Cross DQ'd out of winners for not being able to show up. And then did the same in their set first Super Jig. But then they have the time now, and obviously Poetry is dropping out. So their set will technically be the losers round 2 instead. But still, while I worry about that, so don't worry too much about it yourselves, chat. While that is happening, once again, we will be starting with these two. I will finally get them into a lobby. So let's do that. Abstract Rams, chat, but. Okay. And as we have seen before, Rimps, we see here, damn, okay, no go. Rimps, we see here a lot. They have recently picked up Galvin and has been doing pretty good so far, I would say. Especially as we saw in the last set versus Slime Puffin. And of course, we have Abstract, who we haven't seen since last season, but also would place pretty damn well. So, with all that in mind, yes, we are getting into a game now. They're both in lobby. You can rest assured, no go. We are getting games. Unless Abstract crashes. Where is... what? Where is Abstract? Yeah, Abstract, you're not showing up in lobby, bud. It's just me and Rimps in here. Okay. If it's stuck loading, you might want to reset the game, try the lobby code again, join lobby. Gausa vs. Abthan. I don't know if I like that. Hey! While we wait, I might as well ask. What'd you all get up to for Halloween yesterday? Any of you dress up, go out with friends, watch scary movies? Ah, that's nice, that's nice. Yeah, I just went out with partner and a few friends, dressed up as Rouge the Bat, which was pretty fun until the prop wings I had snapped, so... Ah, yeah, glad to you all had a good night last night. Okay. Let me make sure Helio and Shaka don't get DQ'd. Abstract, where you at? Oh, okay. Lobby is not working for them. So I'm going to make a new lobby for our players. Give them a new code in chat. Okay. Now, a question that I should be probably saving for a later date, but I'll ask now. Just like with the end of last season, I'm planning to have a intermission, a side bracket between URS 50 and URS 251. What mode would you guys like to see? Free-for-all, doubles, crew battles, maybe items, when that comes along. I hope that's before the end of the season. Because I tried doing doubles before, but only got 2 teams to join. Okay, we finally have our players. For some reason they still haven't fixed Galvin looking really long in the rock, paper, scissors. Okay, and we are ready to go with Remps vs Abstract Game 1, finally. I can't believe it. Gameplay. It's real. Also, yeah, this matchup looks horrible for Galvin. But we'll just have to see how Mrimps handles it. Ooh, already somewhat evening out the percent. I mean, against Galvin, that is kill percent. My point proven. Mrimps taking it the first stop over Abstract. Ooh, okay. I looked away for a moment, don't know what happened there. Yeah, very nice parry from Mrimps there. Okay. And both these players just keeping it pretty even. I have to wonder, are we gonna see a character change from Remps depending on how this goes? Because they might be doing really good, but again, this matchup is rough. Yes, Frutal, every set from now on is going to be on stream. So that means top 8 of both winner's side and loser's side. Oh. Yeah. Abstract's looking to close this out already. Rem's gonna have to start making some moves. Okay, Rem's being a bit more conscious of Abstract's up B usage. Oh, that forward strong. Galvin's a heavy boy. But the end lag means there's no escaping that bundle line, and Abstract takes game 1.
Your battle is beneath me.
Okay. I knew it. Sometimes a matchup's a little too annoying to deal with. So you have to go back to where it all started, and we are getting the Rimps Arcane. If I can actually... Oh my god. Yeah, already, Rips is looking a lot more confident, a lot more comfortable in this match. Right, now we have our full top 8 with little to no issue. I feel a bit more comfortable in actually commentating, so... Ooh, just narrowly misses that up strong. That definitely have closed out the first stock, but Rims is just keeping a hold of it. Looking to get a 2-stock lead, but is it going to be the case? Of course it isn't. Yeah, Rim's still looking for that kill, while Abstract is just piling on the percent very nicely. Yeah, Orcane's horizontal recovery is very good, so it's gonna take a lot more than that. And Abs are fast enough to make it to the puddle in time for the forward strong. Rimps down to the last stock of the game. Okay, last stock of game 2. Yeah, I feel like Abstract is really adapted to the change to Orcane. Again, just getting so much mileage out of up B. Oh! That felt like a Hail Mary kind of down strong from Rems. And it definitely worked out in their favor as they take game 2 over Abstract. Dear God. Okay. Now, as we move on to game 3, how are things going to change? What are we going to see from Abstract? What stage? Any changes to how they play? Okay. No character switches. Rimps is staying on the Orcane as we go to Jules Fail for game 3. Clearly it was going well last game, but Abstract was starting to get the download. At the same time, Rimps was looking real hot in that last start. Ooh! Got caught by the bubbles, it looks like, and wasn't able to get the strong out. Abstract doing so well just to avoid any interaction with the puddle. Oh! Unfortunate DI there with the crouch cancel attempt. Okay, Rimps losing their first start in a pretty nice position to close out Abstract's next. These air dodges, these near misses. Rimps is going to need something a lot more definitive here if they're going to close out this first stock for Abstract. Oh, that was very nice! I don't even know what move came out there. But it was enough to purple, so I'm going to assume up air. Regardless. 2 stocks apiece. What now? Can you have purple like that? That did not look like Nair knockback. So it did seem fast enough to be Nair. Or bear up air, yeah. Just got cancelled out by the down air. Oh! Well, I'll take your word for it, Elfdom. Again, this down strong just sends at such a disgusting angle. Rims doesn't have puddle. They're just out of there. Really making just trying to not let that deter them. This is looking rough from Remps, but they are just a hair's breadth away from closing out that final stock. Okay. Abstract has a pretty nice lead here, but Remps can definitely make this back. Yeah, it's definitely not going to get hit by that down B. Ooh, that down air goes for the special get up. Oh, did all that they could to avoid getting hit by a strong, but Abstract just made that so difficult and takes game 3. Why are these characters not where they should be on screen? This game, this program hates me. But regardless of Absa not having an arm, we are here for game 4 on Rockwall. Okay. Abstract is looking really confident here. But neutral is going a bit closer than usual between these two. Okay, don't mind the overlay going. I'm just fixing it. Hey. Looking very nice. Oh, Rim's potentially on their winner's side. Stuck. Okay, yeah, Abstract is going to take the game and the set over Mrimps, knocking them down to loser side and moving on to winners finals to face off against either Helio or Shaka. Yeah, I feel like that was a lot of a matchup thing. But at the same time, Abstract is really good, so they've not been playing you know, for about a couple months they've not been on your ass too, so coming out of nowhere to strike back. But regardless, we'll be moving to our other winners semis site set with Helio and Shaka. So let me make a lobby for these two and we'll get straight to it. And as you can see, we have our full top 8. So as we just saw, Abstract moving on to winners finals. We have Helio and Shaka about to face off. And then we have Cross versus Slime Puffin happening. And then Devexia versus Frudel. So there's been a few upsets already, by the looks of it. But for now, let's see how this next set is going to go. So Shaka we've seen, but let's take a look. See Helio again. Like as we saw, they took the set over. They took the set over Devexia, which is crazy good. Already a pretty damn big upset. Again, this is the thing with results-based seeding. If I don't know a player, I'm just gonna take their results. That being said, if I didn't know Alki Hamzi, seeding R2CS2 would have been impossible. But on our other side, we have Shaka on the Maple. Again, always entering here as well. Went to a rival 3, did pretty damn well in the redemption bracket after pause. But we have our players getting ready. Oh, we have Helio with the new vampire palette, which I do really like. I'll keep that in mind, Abstract. I'll keep in mind that you and Shaka agreed to playing Grants. But if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. I'm sorry, but hey, again, this skin for Zetaban is insanely good. How long do you think it's gonna take until they add a white suit for business card? You know, white suit, red undercoat, or whatever. Like, that's the easiest reference they can make. Helio is looking nasty. Like a parallel to Everest in some ways. Just all over their opponent. I need to investigate Helio, my god. They are doing really damn well. But of course, Shaka is keeping it even, so we just need to close out this stock. Thank you, Frudel, for bringing it to my attention. I doubt it's gonna stop me from letting Helio enter, but Helio top 6 on the Denmark PR, which I wasn't aware of because it hasn't been added to Super Major yet. But, I mean, like, looking at some of their wins, taking it over Hope. Took a game off Sesto back in US 225. Took it over Frutal in a 5-game set. Got pretty close to beating Hey Halo back in Valhalla, my god. And Hey Halo or Forsker and got top 8 in Arrival 3, so... Yeah, that was a long time ago. And obviously Forsker has been improving a lot, but that does just show the potential Helio has as well. Yeah, I would never be one to discount Forsker, and they are insane. But this bracket, this league is full of potential, as we just saw with Shurka taking game 1 over Helio. Okay, where is the Zeta gonna take us for game 2? Okay, back to Godai Delta. Now, if you'll excuse me, my dear chat, I am going to disappear for a moment. I'll be back very momentarily, but in the meantime, enjoy this really nice set while I am gone. Sorry if you could hear my door there, I forgot to mute my mic. Yeah, Shurka just keeping the momentum going. Getting that first stock out. No tech is a Zetaban's favorite dish, and Helio ate it all the way up. Hey. That was... Okay, that was a great play from Shurka, and Helio is just really trying to close out their stock. And Zetaban is such a volatile character, they can just end a stock so quickly without much warning. Helio is showing just an amazing understanding of Zetaban's flowchart here. Very nice! That was a very nice down and forward air from Helio. his last stock. Can Helio bring it back from Shaka's advantage? Actually avoids the get up attack from Shaka. Okay, misses the dunk. Helio building the percent up. It is looking even now. That up strong. That's it. Oh my god, what a insane interaction there from Helio. Just running away with that last stock. This is going to be much closer than I was originally anticipating. Like, I always like to put my money on the tried and true names, the ones we see a lot of. But sometimes these players will just come out of nowhere, put on a show, and yeah, I mean, Helio is in love with down B, especially like edge cancels. And by the seams of it, this is the Helio map, so... I will say, granted a few things behind the scenes happened, I do actually want to get a prize pool for US 250, so... Whether that's through Matcherino or through some other means, that will come up probably around US 240 or 45, so... Regardless, both players already at over 100%. This is looking like a Helio stock, but they just narrowly missed. But get the fire up forward air, forward throw. Oh yeah, abstract. If you're not aware, Razban players are allowed to come back during the finale of each season. Just to stake their claim. Like with US 225, I did let Jules, our original Razban, rejoin, but they didn't. Yeah, I feel like I haven't reiterated it recently enough, but if you don't know, with your ass, if you win 3 brackets in a season of 25, you get banned for the rest of that season. Though if you show way too much skill, like if you're considered advanced in grindcore or e-core, or if I just think you are way too good for this bracket, you will be permanently removed from bracket. There are some players in our like constant top seeds that are skirting the line between getting permanently banned from URAS, but I mean, with Arrival 3, I've already decided one of our more consistent entrants is not returning, and that is Watto. Watto, I am not confident in letting return to URAS, as they took a set of Okamid, who is really good. If you guys get the chance to go over to twitch.tv/Rivals of Aether, check out the Arrival 3 VOD. You can also come back. Oh, okay. let me lock in Shaka taking game 3. yeah, if you go to Rivals of this channel. I believe the VOD is still up. It might be going away soon just because of storage and shit like that. But if you're able to still watch the doubles VOD. Okay, regardless, it is time for game 4 on Hodojo. This feels like Helio would be all over this. But as I was saying, official Rivals of Aether channel has the VODs for Rival 3 main event. Unless it's expired, we should have 2 VODs for Rivals of Aether single, the original Rivals of Aether singles, and I do believe other POVs include Focus Miss, Dogputter 12, Last of Many, and maybe a few others. So if you weren't able to attend or watch the stream live, obviously go there. I'm gonna forever hype up Arrival and East London Smashers events because I love Arrival, and it isn't just because I get paid by East London Smash to make graphics. Oh my god, already! Shaka down to their last stock of the game. As I was saying, like, this feels like a stage just ripe for Helio to go crazy on. Hopefully, Arrival continues to happen even outside of R2CS. I believe the first season ends in January. But we do have Somnia Noctem this weekend, which is actively happening. So I believe that should be streamed at Rivals of Aether. Okay. Oh, BTS Smash 3. Okay. But yeah, Helio is going crazy. Yes, that too, Slime Popper. No Time to Tell is also a part of R2CS, and that will be in Germany. But Helio taking game 4, bringing us to a 5-game set. Okay. Oh, this one's gonna be good. We are going to Crystal Oasis for game 5. Now in a matchup like this, that could be either extremely campy or extremely quick and volatile. And knowing these two, it is gonna be the latter. Yeah, just to iterate on No Time to Tell, that is going to be at the 6th of December through to the 7th, and that is going to be in Weffelden Waldorf. I don't know if there's a English localization for the name, but So local in Germany. It's a town in Germany. Hessenring in Germany from the 5th to the 7th. That's going to be a part of the RTCS circuit. How are either of them still alive at this percent? Helio? Ah, commentator's curse. I thought I could avoid it all this time. Helio is going to close out Shaka's stock as if nothing happened. Oh, hello, Forsker, and hey, hello to the chat. Yeah, Helio is putting in the work right now. I'm really not sure how the rest of this game's gonna go. Who's gonna be the one to move on and face Abstract in winners finals? Like, if we're going on history and the history of Euros 2, it should be Shaka, but if we're going with how Helio is doing, there is a good chance we see the Zadaban move on. Slime button looking to cheer on Helio and Dane Mother. Almost like, yeah. Meals, you're us bringing back the Kalmar Union. Hey! Final stock, Shaka is still in it. But for how long? I mean, Helio is just moving right now. 71% on the I'm sorry. I need to be unbiased with the skin, but it's so hard. Okay, Shaka just looking for a way to build the percent up. Helio is really easily finding it though. Shaka having to be a bit more tight with those attacks as to not get hit by a downstrong. Oh, that could have been it. Shaka's keeping it going. How long can they keep it going though? Off stage. Makes it back safely. That should have been a downstrong. That could have been Helio's stock to take. Does Shaka take advantage of the— What was that tether downstrong? Dan Finesi, what are you doing with your video game? Okay, this is tense. This is last hit situation. The fire is definitely going to do it. Helio taking it with a forward throw. Holy God. What an amazing set. Helio giving us a performance. Dear God. And with that, Helio is going to be moving on to face Abstract in winners finals. Oh my God, what a beautiful upset from Helio. again, as soon as I feel confident in my seeding with this bracket, someone shows up and tells me, nope, you're doing it wrong. With that amazing set out of the way, let us move down over to our loser's side to see Cross vs Slime Puffin. So let me call that set. Oh my god, yeah, you Danes, just a shadow people. Yeah, a beautiful set from both players. To be expected from Shaka, and such an amazing first outing. But not first outing, sorry. Season 2 debut outing for Helio. But now we have Slime Puffin vs Cross. Now, if I remember correctly, Cross is a crag? That sounds right. Yes! I'm goaded. Okay. But yes, we have Cross on the crag, who had to DQ out of winners, and that is why they're on our loser side. And we have Slime Puffin on the force ban. So let's get them into the lobby. If anything, I want to check something real quick. I am going to switch the overlay to Rivals of Aether 1 because I want to see those results. Actually, I don't think he'll work that way. It won't. Okay. Never mind. Alright, let's bring this back to normal. Okay, again, we have our set ready to go. With Cross on the... Yeah, I remember fully now, the low poly blue crag. Game 1 is going to Merchant Port. Well, Slime very smart in using side B to stall there. Okay. Yeah, Slime Puffin getting Cross off stage real quick, like. Oh no! Unable to recover. But they are quickly going to take it back, bringing us to 2 stocks each. Now, I do not know how this is gonna go, because, again, Slime Puffin has that legacy memory, that Rivals 1 legacy, and Cross used to consistently get top 4 when they would enter Euro 2. So you have a pretty polarizing brackets layout. We have our 8th and 7th seed in winners finals. We have our 2nd, 3rd, and 4th seeds all in losers side. Oh, a beautifully placed back air from Slime Puffin is going to take Cross to their last stock of game 1. Okay. Final stock. Oh, misses with the back air. Gets nothing off the parry punish. Oh, that was a very nice use of the rock there, but was just narrowly missed. Yeah, sometimes I forget how long the cape is. Okay, a very nice offstage interaction from Slime Puffin. Okay, Slime takes game 1 over Cross. Now, I do need to remind myself of Slime Puffin's results in Rivals 1, because I know for a fact there are some pretty good ones, but we are going to Jawsvale for game 2. Yes, this is the result I remember the most. Gladius Free back in December of 2022, which was RCS Season 7, took a 3-0 victory over Blablemic, who I believe was last PR'd as 4th place overall in Europe. Was also a pretty damn good workshop player. And they are doing real nice in this game so far. I did not think they'd be able to grab that, my god. Okay, it's pretty close so far. Oh, Cross getting the cargo grab, okay. Oh, everything's there, Gothics. Okay. Just not letting Slime Puffin breathe, my goodness. Slime, no! Oh, she just narrowly gets ledge hog there. Amazing timing by Cross to make that happen. Okay. Slime Puffin off stage once more, but gets to ledge safely that time. Okay. That should be a dead bug. Yeah, definitely. Last stock of game 2. Such a deficit on Slime Puffin's side means this is going to be pretty easy for Cross to take back, and pretty hard for Slime Puffin to take back the advantage and get a game 2 win. Reverse forward air. It always looks wrong when Craig does it, but that is game 2 done with a Cross victory. Now, where are we going to be seeing for game 3? no capital, no rock wall. Where does Slime Puffin take us? To Epherian Forest for game 3. Looking pretty nice so far. Oh, tries to get the pratfall onto Slime Puffin there. Pretty sneaky play by Cross. The back air, but Cross still has resources. Oh, a very nice back air, but again, the resources were still there. But Slime Puffin very quick to take out that first stock a minute in. Also, yeah, there are quite a few Danes in the chat today. I suppose that's what happens when we have Helio and Frudel in bracket. Cross really well done with like walling Slime Puffin out. Exactly, Frudel. Gotta be there for the homies. Okay. And it's looking pretty even at the moment. Especially as Slime Puffin builds up the percent again. Oh, the deception! Slime Puffin is really good at just stalling as much as they need to with side B. Never getting too greedy with it. Okay. Pillar trying to cheese something out on Slime. Okay, Cross is not dead yet. Oh, a very nice up air, and Slime is down to that last stock. Opinion on waffle. My GF just made some. No good. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Oh, goes for the eruption on the pillar. Bit too high to hit pillar, and the shield makes it so Cross doesn't get hit by it either. They're just... I was gonna say holding on to that last stock, but Slime going for the second hit of Forward Strong is just gonna wipe it away. Okay. Cross just building putting a wall of forward airs out, hoping one of them lands, and it did, giving Cross game 3. Oh hell yeah. Now, I was a little confused earlier, because Slime Puffin has been playing Force Burn this entire bracket, but that's not their main. Maple is. So let's see, is this character switch gonna be what she needs for this to work? Guys, I don't know if I'm correct in saying main, but it's definitely the character they have the most results in. In fact, they only played Maple in the Rebels 2 events they've entered. Oh? Ooh, okay, Cross just going for a forward strong now. Okay. Nice parry. That, oh, the pillar's still there and it's saved Cross. Yeah, Cross definitely looking to keep Slime Puffin on the right side, but does break the pillar to open the left side of stage back up. Oh, the forward tip. The pebbles! Cross taken out by their own gimmick. Ooh, and the forward okay, both a stock apiece. Yeah, Cross not liking the look of 0% on a Maple. But Slime Puffin is going in right now. Okay. Goes to just avoid the ledge special. An interesting use of Tavernaire there. A very nice tech, but no resources. Cross is going to lose that stock. Very nice jab block there from Cross to get the down strong. Yes. Ooh! A beautifully placed forward strong, and it is dead even on their last stock. Potentially Slime's 20 stock here. But they are not going to make it easy for Cross to knock them out just yet. They still have fight in her left. Gamer Pabu in chat just saying F smash. Clearly knowing what the crack needs. Oh my god, what a really nice play with the rockin' pillar there. The forward air. No double dunk. Okay, oh. I was really liking what I was seeing from Slime Puffin there. Oh, but Cross getting, just swiping Slime Puffin away with an up strong. Taking the game, set, and match. Slime Puffin out at 7th, but such an amazing first run here at ERS 2. I expected nothing less from Slime. So, well done. Hopefully we see more of you in the future. That was amazing to watch. And it's been great so far seeing Cross return. Sadly, only one can move forward, and that is going to be a Cross to face off against Shurka. And now it is time for our next loser side set with Devexia and if I can remind myself, Devexia vs Frudel is up next on the docket. Now, while we get ready for that, let's give ourselves a quick reminder at our top 8 so far. Once again, we have Abstract Abstract and Helio in our winners finals. We have Cross moving on to face against Shurka, and we are currently having a Devexia versus Frudel, who will actually be moving on to losers semis, as Rimps is dropping out of the bracket. They put on a good show, but I feel like they just needed a break, reset their mentality. It's a mental break. Bracket can be stressful, especially when it's a matchup you really don't like. So, regardless, very well done to Rimps. Always puts on a good show. But with that all out of the way, we have Devexia and Devexia and Frudel. Devexia, of course, our very own Loxodon. See them enter so often. So let's take a look, see what to expect from our players. They were knocked out at the start in round 2 against Helio, because as we saw, Helio has been going insane, but took the loser's side against Depoche. I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce that tag, so apologies if I got it wrong. And of course, we have Frudel, another Danish player. She's done pretty damn well so far. She took a set over Hegemony in losers round 2 after being taken out by Shaka. So let us see how this set's gonna go. Again, Loxodon Zetaban, so it's gonna be definitely a fun one to watch. And they haven't set up Tony mode, so ignore the sounds in the background. There we go. Okay. For real this time. Okay. We are going into game 1 on Godai Delta. Oh, Devexia looking nice so far. Brutal, angling it a bit too low. Already at such a deficit. Okay, makes it back on stage safely that time. Oh no! Devexia holding on with a 2-stock lead. Just refusing to let go of that first stock. Okay. Still not dying yet. Alright, surely. That is definitely gonna be it. Is it too late for Zeta to come back? I mean, she is starting to build the momentum up. Oh, Devexia loves to do that. gonna down throw plat drop neutral bear. Okay. Reverse backer. Oh, goes for the forward strong. Just narrowly misses though. Good parry, no punish for it though. Okay. Frutal is really just putting in as much work as they can, just trying to keep it going as far as they can. And it is down to final stock. But 197% against a character like Loxodon, 210. Anything can kill. So she's really got to find something and soon. My god, how is she alive still? The Vexia just needs one grab. And that was it. The Vexia takes game 1. And despite that early stock lead, it wasn't close. It was close even, so. Frutal really giving the Vexia a run for his money. Okay. And yet she is bringing us back to Godai Delta. Clearly, she knew she put in the work there. Okay. A lot closer than the start of last game, that's for sure. But the Vexia is still looking to close out the first stock themselves. Okay. And looking a lot closer than last time. Yep, had to keep her off stage. Oh, that was scary. Trading positions. The Vexia off stage now. Manages to make it back on safely. Again, no parry punish from Frutal. Beautiful forward air, and the Vexia is the one on their last stop first this time. Frutal making really good use of their aerials to avoid getting hit by the Magma Balls there. Okay, what are we talking about here? Let's see. That forward throw. Oh, beautiful tech from Frutal, keeping her alive a little longer. Oh, oh my god, Frutal! That man has a family! Holy shit! Oh, pardon my French. I'm sorry, that feels offensive to say. Oh my god, Frutal with a beautiful play. Nasty. So Vexia is going to be feeling that all the way into this game. So he's going to have to play a little more aggressive here. Because Frutal is not letting there be a repeat of game 1. I don't think Vexia is going to let there be a repeat of last game. I mean... Oh. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, these off-stage interactions, these ledge interactions are terrifying for me. Okay, Frutal not able to make it to ledge with that horizontal up there. The down air? Are you insane? Okay, that was some Mickey Mouse interactions, my goodness. Oh, parries the first hit so she can actually punish it. Yeah, Frutal is looking nice. We don't usually see the Vexia being put in a corner this much until like loses finals grands. Again, these Danes making me feel like I'm an idiot for seeding them the way I did. The Vexia is not gonna give up without a fight. Nice eruption, but... Okay, last stop, game 3. Again, these offstage interactions are just terrifying, man. Okay, the Vexia takes game 3 with a Hailmaker of a strong, as Loxodon should. Okay. Oh, this set has been insane so far, and this is just losers top 8. Now, where is Frutal gonna take us for game 4? Oh, we're going to Julesville for game 4. Okay. That's nice. Good tech from Frutal. Questionable side B from Debexia, but they are still alive. For how much longer is that going to be the case? Yeah, very nice up strong from Frutal. Ooh, Frutal not able to make it back onto stage. be a close one, I can already tell. Oh, goes for the forward strong there, of all things. Devexia lost stock. Okay, final stock. This could be it for Frutal. But she is putting in the work, making sure that doesn't happen yet. Frutal wanting to give us a game 5 so the roll in! Devexia, no, what are you doing? Frutal really just showing, if you hold strong for long enough, it might just happen. Yeah, that was most likely a misinput from Devexia. But, dear god. Okay, game 5. Devexia is going to be taking us to Ho Dojo. This is definitely, I feel like, one of their favorite stages to go on. Okay, Frutal building up the percent, but Devexia already with such a lead. Oh, really well placed back air. Oh, Frutal going for the forward strong there of all things. Okay. Oh, what's happening here, chat? I don't know. Oh. Okay. Sure. Okay, both down to their second stocks already. This really is anyone's game. Yeah, Devexia really looking for those down airs. Oh! That is exactly what Frutal needed. Okay, Devexia lost stock. Could we see two huge upsets because of these Danes? Because in case I didn't bring it up earlier, actually, Abstract is the one who upset over Poetry. Oh, okay. Defexia just holding on for dear life. Oh. The misinput on that air dodge didn't give Defexia enough resources to make it back, and Frutal is going to be moving forward over Devexia into losers semi-finals. an unfortunate way to end the set. But that was beautiful play from both of them. And we are going to be seeing the Vexia off in 7th place, which feels insane to say. But now we will be moving back over to our winner's side for Abstract vs Helio. Okay. Yeah, that was insane gameplay from both of them. Brutal, really just putting on a show this bracket. But as I said, we have Abstract and Helio about to play. And then we will have, on our loser side again, Shirka vs Cross to see who moves on to face against Frutal. So, let me get our finalists ready. I think just because of how rough the matchup they had to play in semis was, yeah, in semis, just had to drop out for their own mental. Yeah, I played Galvan Absa and then Orcane Absa, so not the best. Not the greatest thing for them. So, regardless, they still did pretty damn well in that set. But as I have said, we are moving into our finals with Helio, who again has gone undefeated against the likes of the Vexia and Shirka, going up against Abstract, who we haven't seen in a long while, who has also taken it over Germany and Poetry and Rimps. So, upset central right here. No idea how this is gonna go, and I am terrified. But by the looks of it, we are not seeing Abstract on the Absa. Instead, we are seeing the Rasta. Because, yeah, this matchup seems god-awful if you are Absa in this. But regardless, let us get straight into it if I can switch the scene to Whole Dojo for game 1. Also, we have not, I don't think we've ever seen a Chinese tail slide on stream before, so that's fun. Is not looking great for our Rasta here, as they are just trying to find any way to close out this stock, but against a character like Zadaban, that is easier said than done. Okay, there it is. Finally able to close out the stock. Yeah, this setup on Helio is just insane. Abstract's gonna have to start making some moves if they're gonna bring this back. Okay. Helio for the kill. Abstract just needs to find something. Dear God, anything. Keep this lion from ending it here. Forward and Helio taking a very commanding game one. Okay. Now where will Abstract take us for game 2? I don't personally agree, but it's Crystal Oasis. Ugh. Oh my God, already just trying to... Oh, if it wasn't the neutral bait, that would have been a dead bird. What the hell? Okay. Oh, tries to get off the top, but no dice. Okay. Yeah, Helio just really showing that they know exactly how to use down B. Abstract's starting to come alive here. But again, such a fast-acting character as Zetaban. Oh my God, what was that forward strong? Why did it kill now? Oh, Abstract has a Sisyphean task in front of them. Oh, gets the special pummel and reads the attack roll to get the upbeat, but just not high enough percent for it to kill. That's a very nice forward strong. That's high percent on fire. Is the bird cooked? It is an Helio taking game 2 as well. Okay. Oh, and we have this character switch for the Absa. Let's see if it works in Abstract's favor. Okay, already Abstract looking a bit more comfortable. Even gets a special pummel off. Only to use it on a Cloud Pop. Just so many down airs from Elio, my goodness. Okay, narrowly misses the up there. God, these down Bs from Helio. Oh, just misses with the Thunder line. Good pop and it's a good forward strong. Abstract taking the first stock of the game. Forward air. Not dead yet and also misses the Thunder line there. A very well placed down air. Okay, back air. Abstract. Oh, a very nice tomahawk. My goodness. Oh, Helio. Got the engine moving. Just misses with the forward airs. Yeah, Helio really starting to meet Abstract in the middle here. The back air misses with the forward air. Yeah. Abstract is really giving Helio little chance to throw out any strongs. Oh, but that drop down up air. Suddenly, Abstract down to the last stock. Game 3. Okay. A very well placed down strong. But Helio makes it back. Oh, Helio's starting something here. The constant use of up B is just breaking everything Helio is trying. Oh my god, the movement. That was a risky up B from Abstract there, and that's gonna do it. Helio with the 3-0 victory over Abstract. And they are going to be moving on to the winner's side of Grand Finals. As we move back over to our loser's side to see Shaka vs Cross. So let us take a look at our bracket so far. Once again, Helio just moving on to winner's grand side. Sorry, my brain just melted there for some reason. Helio moving on to winner's side of grand finals, while knocking Abstract down to losers finals to face off against the winner of Frutal versus either Shaka or Cross. So let us find out who our next losers semifinalist is going to be between Shaka the Maple and Cross PTN the Crag. Okay, and just to remind everyone, Cross we have seen take it over Slime Puffin in a 3-1 victory. Obviously, Poetry had to DQ out of losers, sadly. But that has given Cross the chance to show up in top 8 and face off against Shaka now. And of course, Shaka, our, I'd say, best amateur Maple, who has taken it over Super Jig and I can't read that from this distance. From Super Jig and Frutal in winner's side, which was very good, and went to game 5 against Helio. So this is going to be, I'd say it's going to be difficult for Cross, but not impossible. Okay, let's see, where are they going to take us for game 1? Okay, to Merchantport for game 1. Okay, just throwing out a random forward strong like a true crag. Oh wait, yeah, that is an incredibly low ping from Shaka. Anything, what region is Shaka from? Oh, well, Shaka is from, Paris, so makes sense that they'd be pretty close to the Paris server. Okay, but still, already evening out the percent after just taking Shaka's first stock. Dear God! Cross just putting in the work. I am liking what I am seeing from them. Oh my God, and it's not stopping yet. Okay. Not quite able to close out the first stock just yet. Oh no! A miscalculation on the recovery and Shaka loses the first game. Okay. But let's see if they can run it back on Aetherian Forest for game 2. Already trying to be a little more careful around Cross. Oh, and Cross decides to go for something like that. What can you do? Oh my god, Cross is just going off. Just really not giving Shaka any room to breathe. No, forward, and that stock's already gone. 25 seconds in. Okay. Looking good so far, both of them at even percents, but Shaka's gonna need to find a way to close out this first stock soon. Okay. Oh, oh my god, Cross. Just going absolutely insane right now. Okay, that's definitely gonna close out the first stock, but Shaka's gonna have to keep this going a lot more if they're gonna have any hope of closing out this second game with a win. As it stands, it is not looking likely for our resident Maple. Oh my god! Cross just knew! They're in Shaka's head! Okay, Shaka's really gonna have to find something to bring this all back. So at the moment it is looking like it's gonna be a tight victory for Cross. But it isn't over yet. Oh my god, that was such a quick stock. Absolutely insane gameplay so far. Okay. Yeah, it is not looking great for Shaka right now. Yeah, Cross really smart in expecting that down air. But Shaka brought Cross right back onto stage. Which means they have the resources to get back onto a pillar. But they don't there. He went way too low while not having pillar. Okay. Shaka is not letting it be over just yet though. There we go. Starting to come back alive. Oh, Cross, what are you doing? I mean, you didn't get punished for it, but still. An amazing tech read from Cross, and suddenly Shaka potentially on their Tony Stark here. Oh my god, Cross, what are you doing? What? You mad person? Okay, Shaka not out just yet. Good parry on Lily there. Okay. Shaka just being so careful right now. Crossing disadvantage. This could and should be it. Beautifully done from Shaka, keeping themselves alive just a bit longer. Okay. Was that game what Shaka needed to bring this back? Or is this still Crosses to win? We'll just have to see as we move on to game 4 on Jawsvale. Okay. And just clean gameplay from both of them, as Shaka is looking a bit more comfortable here now after that last game. But Cross is still just going off right now. Trying out this wall of aerials as we've seen time and time again from them. Shaka, first one to lose the stock. Oh my god, just goes for it with that down air. Nice attempt with the down strong from Shaka though. Up through. Dude, just trying to keep Cross at bay here. No tech means an easy up strong for Shaka. Oh, a nice parry on the seat there. Yeah, as much as Shaka might have the momentum from last game, Cross gets the experience and the learning opportunity from it, and suddenly Shaka's on their last stock. This could be it, unless Shaka can reverse free stock here. Okay, the up B and Cross loses their first stock. Could be the start of it, or it could be too late. Only time will tell, chat. Yeah, just as you say, Helio is really starting to break free of Shaka's rhythm from game 3. Oh, goes for the cargo throw, but just didn't have enough forward momentum to actually land it. Air dodges away from the down strong, very nice. Yeah, Cross really playing at their own rhythm, their own momentum here. Yeah, Everest, hello, welcome back. Where have you been this week? Cross is on a tirade, just having an amazing losers run as they take the set. Okay, away from setup, that's fine. Well, looks like you're gonna have a lot more competition this time around, as a few Danes have decided to join in and make things interesting. But regardless, Cross is moving on to face against Frudel in losers semis. So let's get those two ready for our next set. But well done, Shaka. Amazing work as always. It's always really fun to see them play. And like some of these players, Cross, Frudel, Helio, just coming out of nowhere and shaking up brackets so much. Okay. Again, it is time for our losers semis match of Cross vs Frudel. So this is definitely going to be a fun one to watch. Like we saw earlier with Frudel, just absolutely volatile Zetaburn. And against a crag like Cross, it's definitely going to be a fun watch. Okay. Now, where is Frudel? Where is she? Yeah, it'd be really cool to have you join us, Tapia. I mean, this bracket runs every week, every Saturday at 7:30 Central European Central European time. So when you ever get the chance, come in, it'd be awesome to have you. Obviously we have the link on screen here. If you haven't already, make sure you join Rivals TV for Europe Discord. Yeah. Now it is time. Cross PTN vs Frudel. We have seen amazing gameplay from both of these players, so this is going to be anything short of boring. It's going to be nothing but back-to-back bangers. Also, yeah, Helio Grands, here. Helio, you attended, I believe, Euros 250, 25 even. So the series finale, season finale of last season. Okay, neither of my players are here. That's awesome. That might be on my end, so I'm just gonna try and join my own lobby code. What? Okay, never mind, I'm just gonna make a new lobby. Okay, just give me a second, everyone. Okay, there's a new lobby code for our players. Okay, now we have reached the third act, let's say, of our bracket. How are we all today, chat? Again, it's new day, it's a new month. Just had Halloween. So I hope you all had a wonderful spooky month. Yeah, yeah, I do not envy you, Abstract. This is not an enviable bracket run, I will admit. But oh well. Oh, I forgot to press request to server. That's on me. My fault. Okay. Both our players are getting ready now, and never mind, only Cross is in the lobby. This is a functioning video game. I really don't know what to do about this. Like, I don't remember this being like this much of an issue. Oh, yeah, I guess I won't be a spectator and I'll try starting the game to get going. Don't worry, there's no gameplay happening, which is... Okay, there's Frutal. Okay. I'm gonna bring myself back into spectator. And let's get to it finally. Okay, we finally have... Wait, finally have Cross PTM at the Crag versus Frutal on the Zetaburn. So let's get to it with much import for game 1. Okay. Oh, okay. And Frutal's gone in. That border! Cross sent so far away. Okay, both players at deadly percents right now. Alright, back on stage, resources retained. Cross doing as good as usual, throwing out these aerials, just walling Frutal off. There it is, Cross draws first blood against Frutal. Oh, tries for the Shine Spike though. And the back hat. Oh, actually extending a little bit off of the pillar bounce. Alright, Frutal on disadvantage, but Cross has no rock at the moment. Oh, both of these players just being so careful not to let the other get an opportunity to end the stock. Oh, that up air, and it kills? Okay, sure. But at the same time, Frugal is at kill percent. So, Cross with the full stock lead. Frugal's gonna have to make up for it somehow. Oh, a very nice parry off the spikes there. Oh, the forward air. I don't think Frutal was expecting to get ledge hogged off the down B there. Yeah, Cross just making this as difficult for Frutal as possible. Gets an opening. Yeah, Frutal having to be a lot more careful in this set than we saw in Loser's Top 8. Guess the down B spike, no tech from Cross. At the same time, that's such a high percent and off stage right now. A beautiful tech from Frutal. She is still in this. These forward airs are going to cause problems for Frutal. And there it is, Cross taking the first game of Loser Semis. Okay. It is hard to say how this is going to go. Okay. Support in chat does seem to be a bit split, a bit between the two players. But that is to be expected. They have been crowd pleasers so far. Okay, oh, Cross just building up that percent, my god. Okay, Frutal returning the favor, but whiffs the forward air. Okay. Frutal starting something very nice with that. My goodness. Just misses with that forward air. Down tilt. Okay, good parry on the rock. Both of these players just looking for that first stock to take. Beautiful air stall with the shine there to land the forward air. Frutal in a tough spot. It's back to even on 2 stocks each. Okay. Oh, the reversal on that back air. Frutal is just not stopping right now. She's really brought this back from game 1. Okay. Oh, a very nice interaction there. Oh, goes for it, but Cross goes too far for that up strong to connect. Down throw. Up air. Cross off stage. Okay, he's really making it difficult for Fruidle to close the stock out. That could have been it. Cross at 200% and just not letting go. He beautifully placed Rock across the one to take the second stock. Okay, yeah, that's definitely gonna do it at that percent. Okay, we have an even last stock. Who is gonna take it? Happiness. The stage is doing wonders for Fruidle right now. Okay. Empty up throw, why not? Again, Fruidle just not expecting the DI out from Cross. Okay. No, he still makes they still make it back, but just an F strong, sure, why not? Fruidle takes game 2 over Cross. That was very nice. Okay, now where is Cross gonna take us for game 3? Oh, we are going to Fire Capital for game 3. Nice big stage. Definitely gives both of them ample space to do what they need to do. Oh, okay. Using the rock to bait out an air dodge so they can just land the forward strong, no problem. Very nice. Okay. Ooh. Fruidle starting something here, goes for it and gets both sweet spots. I feel like this game is as even as it gets. That was an amazing interaction from Fruidle there, my god. They're really starting to see the Fruidle we saw in Lucis top 8. Okay, Cross just trying to keep their distance from a... Oh, so smart to put the pillar there and just snuff out any attempt of a close-up edge guard. Okay. Again, Cross just keeping their distance from Fruidle at all costs. Very nice. Okay, oh, both of them with a grab. Okay, Fruidle safely back on stage. Oh. Cross off stage. Oh my god, okay. Okay, that does it. I was about to say, I'm gonna need to see one of these characters kill the other at the moment. Okay. Last stock of game 3. My god, Frutal is on fire right now. But at the same time, Cross just backing away so they can get their perfect opportunity. Bait out the air dodge. Frutal makes it back on 6. Frutal starting something here. Oh, just narrowly whiffs the grab. The upstrong. Not gonna kill just yet. At this point, I'm expecting a runaway forward strong from Crosshair. Okay, the up pair. Oh, just narrowly misses their own rock. That forward air is going to just exit stage left cross Pitian. Okay, Frutal up one game away from going to winners finals to face off against Abstract. Unless Cross can do something about it. Okay. And we are going back to Fire Capital for game 4. Oh my god. She went for it that early, I guess. Okay. Good tech chase, just not far enough to get the down strong though. Oh my! What? Who does that? Pillow wasn't out yet, and she went for the down up B. Jesus Christ, Brutal! That was insane. Okay. Oh, that B reverse down B was really nice and clipping across that. Oh, it goes for the down B spike, why not? And Cross returns the favor with their own. Also, tap here, I would not quote my seeding. Though this would still be a massive upset if Frutal runs away with this. Just goes for the upstrong, but that back air is going to snuff out any opportunity to do so. Cross off stage. Oh, the shine spikes, but they managed to make it back to ledge. Goes for the double fair of their own. Oh, she's gonna go for it. Okay. These offstage interactions from Frutal are insane. Okay. Cross is barely holding on to their second stock at this point. Okay, there it is. Potential turning stock here unless they can bring this back. Brutal really is not making it easy for them. Okay, tried to stall their recovery with a shine there. Last stock of game 4. It is anyone's game here. Which just makes it all the more terrifying. Okay, Frutal goes for the up strong, but down strong from Cross. Downer! Another downer! Oh, too late on that down strong. Cross is not out yet. By all accounts, that should have been a dead lion right there. Cross! Just able to make it back! What is happening? Oh, this is tense! What is... Okay, they both just decided to run next to each other, why not? Good parry on the rock. Oh, that forward air. And we are going to a nail biter game 5. Dear God. Cross is still in it. Sweet Lord. This set has been insane. This is semis. This isn't grands. This isn't losers finals. This is losers semis. But that aside, we're on to Jules fail for game 5. Brutal, going for it. Oh my god, goes deep for that shine spike attempt. And it pays dividends. Cross already down a stock. Cross tried to return the favor. Just narrowly missing that second forward air though. These texts from Frutal are insane. Okay. Reset to neutral. That's not neutral, but sure. Good parry on the down B. Oh my god. She just keeps going deep for it. These up airs. She just doesn't miss these sweet spots. The back airs. Oh, goes for the full charge shine spike. Cross with a beautiful down air, but it's not enough to close out the stock just yet. Frutal not making any aggressive attempts on an edge guard there. The F tilt Cross is on their final stock. Frutal is really making a name for herself today. But Cross is having to be a bit more aggressive now. And it is time for our final stock of loser semis. Oh, and Freedo's going for it. She just isn't stopping. Oh, narrowly whiffs the grab. The down B crosses off stage. What is she? Okay, Cross does have resources if they're knocked back off. The down it? Cross once again off stage. How does Frodo respond? Oh, the forward throw! Frodo with a beautiful upset takes game 5 and is moving on to losers finals to face off against Abstract. Dear God, Brutal is just a showstopper tonight. What do they feed you in Denmark? Helio Frutal, my God. I'm at a loss for words. What? But I mean, regardless, it goes without saying, but beautiful play from Cross there as well. But I mean, Brutal just really made a name for herself there. And yeah, I mean, coming back from, what, 2 months of not entering US 2 and getting this far is an accomplishment, especially with the players we've seen this week. But it is time. Losers finals between Abstract and Frutal. God only knows how this one's gonna go. Regardless, we are seeing 2 Zetaburns back to back. So let me get our losers finalists into the lobby and we can get this show back on the road. Okay. Oh my god, I just realized this will be our first US 2 of the season without Arano in top 8. I'm so joyous. Though it did come at the price of poetry being ill, so... Okay, we have both of them in lobby now. Once again, Frutal having the losers run of a lifetime today. And of course, Abstract coming back after, I want to say, 9 weeks, so just over 2 months of not entering. And doing amazingly. It all comes down to this. Who will move on to face Helio in grand finals? As we start on Julesville for game 1.
Go.
Okay, Abstract, obviously being in chat during that last set, knows to be careful around Frutal. Oh my god. Oh my god. Who goes for that parry? Sure, it didn't lead so much, but parrying the cloud pop? Frutal is just on another level. What the hell? Like, I feel like Frutal is just trying to get banned today. Okay, the forward air. First blood going to Frutal. Did I miss something when trying to seed Frutal? I mean, regardless, Abstract is putting in the work still. So, haymaker forward strong there. Okay. I mean, all things considered, it is still pretty close. Beautifully placed forward air. Okay. God, Grindcore admins need to look into Brutal, because she should be at least intermediate with how she's playing. Oh, too early to get the ledge hog. Oh, she's starting. The up air and it's down to last stock, but Abstract is at quite the percent deficit. Okay, forward air. And that is definitely gonna do it. And oh my god. Brutal taking game one amazingly. Okay. Going straight back to Jaws fail. Oh, a very nice parry. Doesn't get much off of it though. Okay, Abstract with the advantage at the moment. Very nice parry from Abstract there. Okay. I feel like Abstract's starting to understand what to do against Brutal here. Okay. Oh, that up strong, dear God. Okay. Yeah, Abstract really not letting Fruital deter him in the slightest this game. Or a bit of a greedy parry attempt there from Fruital. Abstract showing really nice knowledge and use of his up B here. Up air. Okay, Fruital down to the last stock of the game. And just up being all over the place. Abstract's movement is really just giving Fruital such like a difficult time finding many openings. Beautiful forward air. The grab. Good air dodge to avoid the up strong. Oh my God. Abstract just can't be stopped right now. Oh, that forward tilt putting him in a bad situation. Oh, it's been reversed. Oh, just narrowly whiffs the up strong there. Oh, gets the special pummel. That could be it for the second stock. No, Abstract lives there. But he is on fire now. Forward tilt. There it is. Last stock, but Fruital is at such a, like, difficult situation to be in. Good tech chase from Abstract there. Oh, Fruital is fighting for her life right now. Makes it back onto stage. Despite it all. Yeah, she's really being forced to play around the up Bs. Looks like she's starting to understand. Oh, but she's off stage now. Good shield. Oh, whiffs the forward as. She's slowly coming back from the brink. At 200% against a character like Absa, yeah, that back throw is definitely going to do it. And Abstract takes game 2. Okay. Now we are going to Godai Delta for game 3 here. Abstract's gameplay was looking hot last game, but can they keep it up into this counter pick? If at first you don't succeed, try again. Okay. Already she's putting in the work to bring the percents back to even, but Abstract is not gonna let that happen. It is really hard to commentate this set because they're both just being surgical about how they interact. Oh, sadly a reverse forward there, but that's still a nice bit of percent racked up on Abstract. Okay. Very nice play from Frudo. It's gonna bring Abstract down to their last stock. I guess it does work, Fib. Why not? Yeah, that Fastfall F special was something else. Good parry. Oh, and makes it work for her. Okay, percent is already back to even. Not looking great for Abstract. That up air was questionable, but it worked out for Frudor. Oh, Ronaldo! Mad woman! Oh my god. Okay, Frudor one game away from one game away from facing off against their fellow Danish Zetaban. But it's all up to Abstract to see if that happens. She gets a Ho Dojo for game 4. Okay, I can see this being great for Abstract, but I can also see it being amazing for Frudel as well. Okay. Good up air. All things considered, it's pretty even right now. Just goes for the up strong, why not? Good forward special. Oh, a very nice up air from Abstract. Okay. Fun little interaction there. Forward tilt. Not gonna kill just yet. Very nice down there. Yeah, Abstract just holding on to that first stock as long as he can, but a fired up forward air is going to remove it from the equation. Oh, the back air. Just barely snuffs out that shine spike. Again, not able to ledge hog the Zetaban here. Ooh, a beautifully placed down there. Yeah, Abstrakt's gonna have to be a bit more careful with these up Bs. Oh my god, and suddenly Frutal has brought it back. This could be it. Unless Abstract has anything to say about it, and he does. Last stock. Again, this could be it for Losers Finals. We'll just have to see. It's not over until we see the victory screen. Okay. Ooh, a very nice forward air there. I don't know what that movement tech's called though. Frutal just looking for an in. Has she found her opening? Just went for that up strong. That's an up air. And that is game 5. As we have a 2-all on the board. Is Abstract gonna bring this back? Or is Frutal going to give us a Zetaban Ditto Grand Finals? We'll just have to see as we go back to Hodojo. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Frutal was working wonders here. Oh my god. A very nice 56% on the board from Abstract. Good parry. Ooh, still gets hit by that down strong. Feel like Abstract needs to be a bit more aggressive with these edge guards. Okay, recovers high. Oh, amazing back air there from Abstract. Okay. Frutal being a bit more careful around Abstract now. Which is exactly what Abstract wants. The amount of range Abstract gives him. Good down air. Doesn't quite get the down strong though. Again, Frutal just looking for that opening to take out this stock. And she finds it with that really well placed forward air. Really gotta keep this momentum going if she wants to see grands. Just throwing out all of these buttons. Okay, good up air. Oh my god. There was a split second where I thought that would actually land. Oh, a beautiful, beautiful reversal there. And suddenly, Brutal is on their last stock. Okay. Abstract not letting go of that second stock just yet. Oh, this is really difficult for Frutal. I think she's starting to get nervous here. Forward air. Still not dead. Frutal just can't keep the goat down. Misses with that forward air. It's not over yet, but this is looking like Abstract's game. Oh, Abstract's doing so well keeping Frutal at arm's length. Forward air. Okay, final stock, but Frutal is at 140%. This is not going to be easy, but it's not impossible. What is she doing? Where was this earlier? Okay, 60%. Oh no! Oh, isn't able to avoid that downstrung, and Abstract is going to be the one to move on to grand finals for the run back against Helio. Dear God. What a set that was. My goodness. Okay. And suddenly, we are nearing the end. I mean, what an amazing, amazing sets Frutal has been giving us, right down to the wire. But Abstract is the one to move on. I'll give them a little time to de-stress, but I will get the lobby ready for them and Helio. Okay. Yeah. What a set. Like, unbelievably well played from Frutal. But Abstract just barely stole it from her. Okay, we have Abstract in the lobby. Just need Helio. Yeah, make sure you're putting in the actual 6-digit code, Helio. Okay. Still, here we are at the end of it all. But who is going to be our winner for Euros 2, number 33? Okay, we have both our players in the lobby. It is finally time. Again, just to recap, Abstract with an amazing run so far, taking it over Poetry, over Rimps, and of course, over Frutal. And then on our other side, on the winner's side, Helio, taking it over Abstract earlier, taking over Devexia really well, and Shaka. So it is hard to say who is going to take this as we move into game 1. Where are we going? We are going to Jules Vale for game 1. Okay. Oh my god, already. Okay, very nice forward air there. Oh, and Abstract is going to be the first one to take a stock this set. How quickly can Helio return the favor? Okay. Abstract still holding on to that first stock. Oh, despite Helio's aggression, my goodness. Okay, forward air nose tip. Oh my god. That shield is looking unhealthy. The Thunderline Abstract still on their first start. Okay, we're gonna have to see some adaptation from Helio here. Okay, there it is, the first stock. But is it too little too late, or are we gonna see an insane comeback? Okay. Oh my god, Abstract with a commanding first game. I would not be surprised if we see a reset here this week. But that is yet to be shown. Okay, Helio is taking us to a Tempest Peak for game 2.
Go.
Okay, a very nice parry there.
Go. Go. Go.
Just keeping Abstract at bay with the fireballs. Okay, a very nice forward air from Helio there. Okay, it's looking a lot closer than last game. Is Helio finally warming up? Very nice, and Helio is the first one to take a stock this time. Okay. Quick to return the favor. Abstract takes Helio's first stock. Okay. Oh, and the forwarder. Yeah, Helio is coming alive now.
Go. Go. Go.
At the same time, Abstract is not slowing down. We do see Abstract on the backhand here. Oh, back foot even. Oh, the back air. Forward air. And that's definitely gonna do it. Helio taking game 2. Showing just how he took winners finals earlier. Again, Abstract's not out yet. That was a close one. But as we move into game 3 on Hodojo, I'm not too sure about this pick from Abstract. As we've seen, these Zetas love this stage. Well, I will say it's no merchant port though, so maybe Abstract's going to get more benefit from this stage. Oh, okay. Helio volunteering to be off stage there. Okay.
Go. Go.
Ooh, a very nice down strong, and Helio is going to be the first one to lose a stock. Now, will they be able to return the favor, or are we gonna see a repeat of game 1? I am liking what I'm seeing here. Helia really just needs one opening to close out this first stock, and there it is! I'm sorry, Vivi. I'm sorry, Vivi, but my script ran out about an hour ago. I'm making things up, but no, I do need to vary how I say things a bit more. Okay. Really not easy to commentate an entire bracket by yourself, I'm realizing. Ooh. Very nice. We are now down to the last stock of game 3. Both players with a nice bit of momentum going on each side. Sure, Abstract has the lead here, but we've seen from Helia, we can see that they can make this back, no problem. But at the same time, a move like that, Abstract is going to take game 3. No problem. Okay. Oh no. We are about to see Helio come alive right now. I feel like Abstract put Concern into the wrong stages. For Zedabun that loves ledge cancelling so much, this is definitely the place Helio wants to be. Good cancel on the down B to keep away from the up strong, and Helio draws first blood. Yeah. Let this stream be a dire warning to those who may face Helio. Ban Merchant Port. Oh, the shield poke, okay. Multi-hits really can be a mixed bag. Some beautiful spacing from Helio. Not letting Abstract get as much of advantage from their upbeats as usual. Beautiful conversion there. And suddenly Abstract down to their last stock. Can we see a game 5? Or are we gonna go straight to reset? Up pro. Down air. Another down air. Oh my god. Suddenly, Asterix just back to kill percent.
Go. Go. Go.
I say that, but so is Helio. Good air dodge down to avoid the up B. Up strong.
Go.
Good parry. There it is. We are going straight to game 5 of Grands. Helio just needs one more game to close out this bracket. But if Abstract can do this, then we are going to a reset. Okay, where is Abstract taking us? The one and only, the villain, Hitman Harbor. This could be real rough for Helio, depending on how Abstract plays this. At the same time, this open space really gives Helio so many options. Okay. Double forward air, Helio far off stage, but easily makes it back, no problem.
Go. Go.
Good down strong to keep them away. Now it's Abstract's turn to be off stage. He's on fire. Forward air. Do they go for the Thunderline? No, they do not. Oh, okay, just narrowly getting clipped by the down strong there. I'm just as shocked as you are, Bib Bib. Down air. Are we gonna see a stop boss here? There it is! That plat drop up there.
Go.
Hey, Helio really coming alive now.
Go.
Starting to bring it back to even. Oh my god, that down air! But it's Absa, she just brings that back. Ooh, parries the up strong, doesn't get much off of it though.
Go.
Very nice cloud placement, doesn't get much return off it though. Good Thunderline, but just narrowly misses. Forward air.
Go.
Helio is one stop away from taking this. Okay, final start, game 5. What will it be? Win or reset?
Go.
Oh, Helio. They smell blood in the water and they are hungry for it. And Abstract needs to be so careful about these plat drop up airs. That forward air. Good thunder line, no parry on it. Parry there would have been deadly on abstract. Okay, Helio's turn to be off stage. Up air. Good cloud placement. Forward air again. And there it is. Helio finally takes it after a beautiful 5-game grands. Helio is your winner for Euros 233. Oh my god. What are they feeding you guys in Denmark? Well played, both of you. Abstract nearly bringing us to a reset. Oh my goodness. And just like that, Euros 233 comes to an end. And of course, we have our top 8 in Slime Puffin and Devexia, Shaka and Rimps, Cross PTN, Frutal, Abstract, and your winner in Helio. With all of that out of the way, I would like to thank you all so very much for watching, for participating. It is good to be back. I know it's only been a week without Euros, but regardless, good to be back. I should be back to having co-casters with me, but it was Halloween last night. I wanted a chill one. But anyways, anything I need to go over? I will say, stick around because we will be raiding, most likely Rivals Academy because they have their Rise bracket going on at the moment. So stick around if you want to see some more amateur level stuff. They're at their losers finals, so I'm gonna make this quick. If you get the chance to, obviously tune in to Somnia Nocturne. That's still going. If you have the chance to, go to No Time to Tilt. Again, that is on the 5th of December, I believe. Yeah, the weekend of the 6th of December, in Frankfurt, or near Frankfurt Airport at least. It's looking to be the biggest event we've had so far. Of course, Euros 2 is every week at 7:30 Central European time. So at any point during the week, you can enter start.gg/Euros2, that's Euros with 2 I's, to see if you can sign up. With all of that out of the way, I will start the raid for Rivals Academy. I have been Hokori, your humble TO caster and streamrunner. Wishing you all a wonderful rest of your evening. Thank you so very much for watching. Take care, everybody.